check. You're in tune to the new cyber sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pushing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah. Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hello everybody! It is once again time for Dual Destinies. For the last time, actually. We're going to be finishing up the DLC today. Very exciting. And then after that, I'll be talking a little bit about what we're going to be doing on Tuesdays from now on. Well, the Tuesdays that were taken up by Dual Destinies, that is. Obviously, we still have an on-again, off-again schedule for that as far as Tuesdays go, because I like to do my varieties. But either way, let's go ahead and get started. Alrighty. That was a big sigh, Athena.
Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Then why are you so dejected?
Daddy, were you being mean to her?
What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence.
But then Sasha got arrested instead. Oh, so that's what happened. That's too bad.
So, what are you two doing now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of.
I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her what we want to represent her.
Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence.
Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy.
If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. No, that's okay, Apollo.
He like puts a hand on his shoulder like, let me be real with you, little bro. You're not doing anything.
Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I'm imagining that one iconic anime frame of the guy with the big chin as Phoenix putting his hand on Apollo's shoulder. Can somebody please draw that? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
There's no water in the pool.
Orla! Where are you?
Oh.
Are you okay?
I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there.
Oh no, wait, that was Phoenix.
Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha.
Careful there, you shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. Who is this?
Oh, okay. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around.
Detective Fulbright!
Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry.
I object to you arresting Miss Buckler! Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
Why are you the Phantom?
Well, you see, because I was born like that. My parents, Mr. and Mrs. Phantom, were very proud of me.
Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her?
I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orca Pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used.
Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card.
Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation.
Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there?
I mean, I would hope that you... Yeah, we'd be kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Literally.
Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said that she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the Orca Pool room a good cleaning.
Cleaning? In the middle of the night?
Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect.
Objection! There must be something I can object to in there somewhere.
Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over?
No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her.
Why? Is something wrong?
Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway.
But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler.
What? You do? Well, in that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her?
Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic.
No! No! Please, don't make me go back to that godless place!
I've spent some time at that hospital myself.
We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great.
Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness?
I think that's the kind of question you'd better ask her. In justice we trust! Now I need to get back to the investigation.
Don't you want to see how he looks in 3D? I do not want to conceive of him occupying a three-dimensional space, is the thing.
We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium.
Alrighty. Well, let's go to the Aqua Tunnel first, then. Nothing here, then. Hub of danger. Okay.
That door is open. It was closed yesterday.
Well, you know what we have to do, right?
Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out.
Oh, the the penguin monitor. Oh my god, this is very much a like damn bitch you live like this kind of background, huh? All right. Anyway, who?
Hey, you two.
Oh, who?
Who barges into a person's lab without permission?
We're sorry.
My apologies, sir. She insisted.
Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright.
The polite thing to do is to knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Ah, what? Sorry. Hold on. Amber alert. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Very, very sorry.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems?
Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and...
Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fell asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies, I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian.
Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday.
And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep.
Oh, the tiny penguin. It looks like it looks like a prinny. Oh god. Somebody in chat will know what I'm talking about.
Beep, 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 beep. Aw, what a cute little thing. Who is it?
Penguin chick. Member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair.
Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair.
Athena, no pets allowed in my office.
Aw, you're no fun.
If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little bit about the case. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium.
The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins.
You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them.
Wow. You're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work.
Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently.
Can we see the penguin chick again?
Stop. Don't come any closer.
Ow!
I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people for my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter.
So, this is Rifle's daughter. Which means both mother and daughter now hate me.
Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep till she leaves the nest. It must be rough for him.
But it's pretty cute to watch for us. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to click on that. I've already read this. Okay. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder?
Ugh. I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me?
Did you and Mr. Shipley get along?
He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today.
It is a pretty amazing laboratory.
Huh. You've discerning taste, I see. I could tell you more about my lab if you'd like.
I was actually thinking the same thing, Ashen Roses. I do think that he looks quite a bit like Spike.
The place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for?
Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way, I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So, you were the one that gave the security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing.
Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it?
That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though.
Are you sure you should be talking to us about this?
I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you.
Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab. But you're a pretty nice guy.
You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady?
Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Beep, 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 beep.
Huh? Ah, son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin is nowhere to be found again.
Beep, 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 beep.
Ugh! Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle's somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures.
No sweat. And this time I'll get her to like me, too.
Rifle's escaped again?
Oh, Rifle's escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel.
It's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin.
I write the truth, and I'll find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo.
When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Oh.
Athena will never give up!
In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena.
Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this.
You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad.
Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since?
That's correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see.
An acquaintance of the victim?
I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me that they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl.
But you don't even know if that's true or not.
That's enough out of you, Yellow Girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book.
She's completely taken with her investigation.
I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked.
So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Miss DePlume about today's trial.
Wow, it really is D-Whale 6, huh?
So, you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening?
Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma DePlume. In any case, I swear that killer whale sang songs brings misfortune. First last year, now again.
A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone?
You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the tastes of children.
I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric.
Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho.
Oh my god.
Hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
What the hell was that? That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell?
She seemed to be enjoying it well enough.
Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
They're gonna do it again. Okay.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
That was definitely a different voice. What was that? I've never heard that song before.
What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, okay. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, maybe. I'm not gonna do it every time. You can't make me do this. Also, just because I don't remember the tune of that one just as well. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right.
She's so stubborn.
Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be different, because obviously they haven't taken out Wendy Lee's voice clips or anything. So, yeah, I'm not sure why that is the case. I would have to imagine there's some reason behind it, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head. If anybody wants to look that up in the background though or whatever, then feel free. Oh, it's the same singing voice in the 3DS version? That's interesting. Yeah, maybe I guess maybe they just got a different singing voice for Athena as opposed to her speaking voice. Because I mean, sometimes that is the case. Like sometimes voice actors won't do singing parts for their characters, and they'll hire somebody else to do the singing part exclusively. So I don't know, maybe it was just one of those instances. Anyway, do we have the tape? No, that's the thing. Yeah, this is... Yeah, look at this.
This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. If in it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together.
Yes, let's play it again. Okay. Okay, they're not gonna... Yeah, I see. They timed that pretty well, actually.
But I've never heard this song before. But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs?
According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song.
Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew.
The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? How to sing?
Jadiriel with the Canadian $2. Listen to the Japanese version at Speak. I wonder if... Hold on just a second. Why is your donation not showing? There it is. Simon SHELO with the 50... What is that again? Not gonna lie, the pirate songs make me cringe. Well, is what it is. I wonder, though, if there's a way to... Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to change it mid-gameplay. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to change the audio language. Yeah, you can only change it on the title screen. That makes sense. Too bad. I was gonna put it up, but oh well. I'll just have to listen to it later. Consensus seems to be that Athena's VA did sing this. Maybe it was something about how she was directed to sing that made her sound different. That's interesting, because it really didn't sound like her. But... Oh, she confirmed that she did the singing for the animation. Okay, that's interesting, because yeah, she definitely does sound different. But yeah, I guess maybe it's just a... I don't know. That is interesting. Well, guess I was wrong then. Things to think about. Anywho.
The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing?
It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium, and perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well.
The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that?
Well, I mean, I would have to think that it kind of spells it out in the name, but...
Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? The aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappeared from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted.
Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him.
Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next?
I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action.
Okay. Three, two, one. Ta-da! Wow! You pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing.
Guys.
That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time.
Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit?
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
Thanks. From out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine.
Yeah, it'd be nice if she were in the game. Although, I mean, I guess I understand why they have to have Fulbright here, but it would be nice to see her, though.
Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind. And I'd like to see Rifle again, too.
If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here. Hanging around watering Charlie. If you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. Got some good kids here. Alright, team. Let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together.
It sure feels nice to be a part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss.
Same here, Athena. She's so earnest. She's making me blush.
Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me.
In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes here helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go to... Oh, not here. Helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him.
I thought he'd been more tight-lipped than this, but hey.
You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like.
Thank you. I think we'll do just that.
Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there.
That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it.
Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you.
Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep?
Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Ha 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 ha!
Now that Detective Fulbright is gone, we can do anything we want here.
The guard's still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena.
Okay, let's... Well, actually, yeah. For some reason, I was thinking like, oh yeah, I'll move to the bottom of the pool. That's not how that works. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess we can just reinvestigate everything.
The victim fell to his death and was kept down at the bottom of the pool. But Orla brought him up to the edge of the pool with her lifesaver trick.
I wonder if Orla was actually trying to save him. I'm convinced she knocked down the equipment to call for help, too.
Yeah, I bet that's what really happened, because she loved him.
Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. It seems kind of sad somehow without the water.
When something that was here before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic.
Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know? She's at the age when young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer.
I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool.
There's Orla.
This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything.
Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead.
Orla seems sad.
I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla is wishing us good luck.
Orla really seems to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts.
Okay. Let's take a look around here.
They called this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night, by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures.
Sounds more like a miserly housewife going over the family finances.
What, Phoenix? What are you talking about?
A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room is filled with pirate pizzazz.
That skull rock seems out of place. Doesn't go with the other things.
Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk.
Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set?
When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, that could be the key to this mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve.
Never mind that mystery. Let's get back to the investigation.
Okay. Yeah, that's...
Wow, look at all that treasure! Those jewels in that crown are huge!
They sure are. I guess everything is sized large around here.
No, everything is size Orla.
I stand corrected.
Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Started with what?
This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing.
She wants to use the forensics kit so badly she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is.
Hooray! I get to help!
Alright, we'll need these.
What is with the glasses, Mr. Wright?
It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool.
Okay. Anything around here? Ah ha ha!
Look, I see something! If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death.
I guess so.
Okay. Anything else? Orla? Oh.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly. It's okay.
Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla, too.
The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries.
But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on her hat.
So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat?
If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it for inside the pool.
Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were.
MLS 1989 with the $5. Pearly is all grown up assisting. Now all she needs is to be accused of murder and she'll be a full-fledged fae. I would very much hope for Pearl's sake that doesn't happen anytime soon. Jeez.
Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly.
I hear something.
Orla? Boss, something is wrong with Orla.
What? You're right. She's listless. And she's sinking.
Oh no, 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 no! Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab.
I'll run and get him.
What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool's drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me!
What? Alright. What do you want us to do?
There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher's ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it.
Okay. Well, let's get that then.
So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh?
We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. Control panel's on the wall to your right.
Wrong wall. There we go.
Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. There. Got it all out.
Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab?
Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what's wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here.
Orla, open your eyes!
I know how you feel, Athena, but we'd better let Orla rest right now.
How did this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves, right now!
I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember?
But there must be something we can do.
Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Didn't we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause?
What's this? Wait.
We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach. I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish.
It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition.
Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us.
Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Wow.
Phoenix, you're learning. This important piece of evidence could upset the person I present it to because they might be involved with it. So let me not show it to them.
Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help.
I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool.
And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now.
Right. So where to now?
Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, who is that? Pointing to the skeleton, like, oh shit.
Mr. Wright, you know that's a prop, right?
Oh yeah, I knew that. So, this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey! It's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I could do to help Sasha, just say the word.
Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing.
That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of the place. I want to check this place out, but I'd better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show's right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So, the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Do you want to take a ride?
Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me.
No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So, I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Phew. Dodged that bullet.
If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest?
They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla.
Yeah. Well, everybody else seems to think Orca is a killer. Orla, sorry.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking.
But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communications of the heart.
The skeleton has been weirdly silent. True.
There's a skeleton adrift! It's just a prop. Were you really scared?
A little bit, by your screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates?
No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe.
So you're saying he's alive in the show?
Oh my god.
Sans? This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it?
Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla.
It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon.
The enemy lets their guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think?
I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys?
We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence.
I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. No, I do want to see people explode. I've gotten tired of the same old, you know, really spice it up. You know, I think maybe I shouldn't have said that after somebody tried to bomb the courthouse. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign's for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orchid. Isn't that Skull Rock? Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right? Oh, wait, that's Athena.
Isn't that the skull rock there on the right?
Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so.
Wait, doesn't this take place before that? Yeah, I was just making a joke.
If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the Orca pool?
The sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars.
I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened.
I wonder what he's talking about. Better ask. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show?
Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true.
So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself?
I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef?
Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? On the bone meat, perhaps? God. Stop.
Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular, but now that the captain is gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show.
We saw the same device in the Orca pool room too, huh?
Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us, too.
I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang.
I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery.
Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? I don't know if there's... Oh, wait, what? What? Hello?
Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
This show pool's the same depth as the Orca pool. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool and then do the real show here. You interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular?
Oh, of course! I've only seen it on TV, though.
Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once.
Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over.
I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach.
Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool?
Really? I can? In that case...
What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking.
Right. Of course, I was just joking too.
Don't tell me she was actually going to do it.
Phoenix, you have to know at this point that Athena is going to take you very seriously.
Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints.
Pearls, I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, hey.
Prosecutor Blackwell! What are you doing here? Just some business to attend to.
Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise.
Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You'll be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding! Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
It sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca's dangerous, you know?
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say.
Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served. With a strategy meeting!
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try to save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you.
Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust! Ha 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 ha!
I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger.
Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. Doesn't seem to care, though.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you about them.
So tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of the ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlon's.
How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position?
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind.
I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene.
You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Hey, it's Rifle! We've got to catch her! Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap.
Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually.
Yeah, thanks again to Pearly.
I think somebody is jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls. And thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence?
Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Throw him a bone.
Literally like, oh yeah, I guess Apollo could probably do that, so he stops bothering me about the fact that he's not doing anything.
Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo? You bet I would. What do you want me to work on? Let's see. Do I actually have anything for him to do? Okay. And it's suddenly crickets.
Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected.
Oh, good idea. He might notice something that will help us win the case.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so we'll just present it to him then.
Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks.
I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now.
It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her too, don't forget.
All right, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits.
I like your enthusiasm.
Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank you for coming. Arr! I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up.
Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea.
We came to let you know that we can take on your defense, if you'll have us.
What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us?
Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me.
Kitty with the 5 pounds, not only do they bully Apollo, they send him to hell. Literally like, yeah, go over there for me. Good luck, buddy. God.
But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there.
Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great. Now I've got crying in stereo. Okay. I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case.
We're glad to do it.
Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock a.m., I was there, cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together, starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning.
What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve?
Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. Bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish.
Yeah, because now that you think about it too, it's like, I mean, obviously she didn't do it. So it's like, well then yeah, like the last time they interacted with each other, they would have been fighting. So she wouldn't have even, like, been given a chance to resolve things with him. That sucks.
I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested.
As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best.
I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha.
What you two got going on? Athena, you have a girlfriend. Well, I guess you both have 2 hands. Well, okay. Shrugs.
I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick?
Yeah,
Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform 1 trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha.
Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too.
Well, let's start with the personal belonging.
This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We'd better find the calendar's owner.
Okay. Interesting.
Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine.
Har! That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift? Dread pirate Nostache, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye! Oh, a real squashbuckling battle. Har! If it be a fight you want, a fight ye shall have.
Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What's the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition.
A heart condition? Then you'd better get to the hospital right away.
Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery.
Not serious. A heart condition's a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation.
Oh, so that's probably why he told her, or that's why he didn't want her to be in the next show, because he didn't want her to strain her heart, probably.
Phew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition, and he was worried about me.
Yep, that's what I thought.
So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer.
Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash.
was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try to cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs.
What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend.
So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's what I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show.
Wow, that was pretty extreme. So, Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning?
It was about 6 a.m.
So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So, Azura Summers was the trainer before you?
That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla.
But Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another.
She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks, too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura.
What is that charm?
It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since.
You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive.
The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie.
Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Let's see. I mean, it seems a little insensitive, but that lady.
Do you know what kind of terrible things she wrote about Orla?
So you knew about this book?
Yeah.
I wish I didn't, but all kinds of people kept showing it to me.
I tell you, I've had enough of that woman and her book.
Okay. I see what you did there. So what did you think about what happened that day?
It must have been some kind of accident. I believe in Orla's innocence. I can sense you really do believe in her from the bottom of your heart. Well, we believe in her too.
That's right. After all, she was proven not guilty in this case too. We believe in the both of you. Anything to say about this? Nah. Anything to say about this? No. And I guess also these? The victim... Okay, yeah. I see. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death.
But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning.
But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos.
I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away?
Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I'd better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record.
The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death.
In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. So, the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who could protect Orla from the ship's doctor.
Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor?
You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla's been pronounced guilty, had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it.
He was gonna put her down right away?
That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla.
I guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more.
Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab.
I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him.
I have a suspicion, but I guess I'll wait and see about it.
Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here?
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot.
Oh, Rifle!
Ah! What are you doing? Stop that!
Okay, yeah, it was him.
You silly mother penguin! What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. See, you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her.
Peep!
Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah! Stop all this cacophony!
The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child.
Do you think you can hold this silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I'll try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. No, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so it's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you sure know a lot about animals.
You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay?
Aha! That's what I thought! That's what I fucking thought! I thought that that little paint splatter looked a bit like webbed feet.
What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink.
Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor!
Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Huh. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlon about her care.
Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Yeah, please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine.
I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object.
He just keeps looking at the machine. He won't even glance our way.
Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me?
Uh-huh.
This guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey! Leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. But that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura.
I mean, I wonder why. Huh. Yeah. I have a suspicion.
Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? But the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened?
I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time.
Okay, well.
Take that!
I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system.
Do I? I don't know if I do have proof of that right now. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think I have enough evidence, but maybe I'd better think about it a little more.
Oh. I do have the evidence? Hold on, let me look at the court record for just a second, though. I mean, it wouldn't be that, I wouldn't think. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Gabriel. I think the hunt was pretty fun, but... Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like for some reason there's just not something there's just something that I'm like not connecting in my brain right now. Like I understand what the question is, but I'm just not particularly certain about like exactly what angle to take that from. Well, okay.
Take that!
I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here.
You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system.
Let's try that. No. But I still say it can't be true. I love the idea of him just like shoving some random thing in his face and being like, yeah, okay, that wasn't it, but you're still wrong. I mean, because I mean, I guess it would have to do with that area, but I don't know specifically what they want me to... I mean, like, I guess there's that, but also I didn't get the impression that he didn't know anything about that so much as he was just choosing not to say anything about it.
Take that!
Yeah, no, that's not it. Yeah, I also think it feels too early for Pill anyway.
Take that!
No. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I mean, I wouldn't think it would be that. Okay, yeah, no. I'll show you everything in my pockets. No, not right now, Citrus. I mean, I don't think that it would be related to... Well, actually, I guess you do have sort of a point about that. But seems a little bit vague. In association, anyway. See, that's what I was thinking of the camera before, but...
Take that!
Oh, okay. I guess my first suspicion was correct. I just didn't think that could prove that, but okay.
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation.
Oh, well, okay. I just assumed that he was saying that there was something about his stuff that, like, I don't know. It, like, yeah. He's talking about a separate system, so I thought he had, like, his own thing. Yeah.
You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go.
Okay, now would be the time for the card.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca Pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you can monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So, you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that?
No. It's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay, but is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected?
No, not the fucking Sparta joke. From fucking Trials and Tribulations. Jesus.
The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. and gathers this information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too?
Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensors attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. This torpedo doesn't really tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. And it's hard to attach sensors to the orca or the fish, so theirs are on their tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orle ate it, so that's okay.
Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode, too. I'd better take a look at her data. She didn't eat anything from the evening of 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late-night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. But let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It created a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change?
Now you're twisting things around.
I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I follow my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things.
Maybe you wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine. Just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun. Where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use the drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Wright! He said euthanizer!
We better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins?
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? What gave you that idea?
It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. You look shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have to have the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley.
I mean, to be fair, Abyssal, they have mentioned that she had a boyfriend that we haven't figured out who it was yet, so I think it's fair enough to at least suspect that he may be the boyfriend in question.
Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control, calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down.
Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand?
Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I'm prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison.
Yo, what?
Huh?
That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla?
Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume.
The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago.
Put her down?
But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out.
I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Uh-huh.
That's a lot more!
5 psyche locks? That writer. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Huh?
Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab.
Detective Fulbright! You again? Couldn't possibly have any more questions for me.
Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial.
Huh. Did you really know? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell you what I know. No more, no less.
That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me.
Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial.
I bet he'll be one tough customer.
Okay, we'd better get our evidence organized for tomorrow.
I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court.
It's been a long time since I've heard that.
Hello?
Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic.
Apollo, use your indoor voice.
Sorry about that. Anyway, I have found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's.
Okay, yeah, it says 3Z's right on it.
And they said the Shipshape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them.
The vet? Dr. Herman Crab.
3Z's is supposed to be for people. But Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too.
So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills?
And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Shipshape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right?
Yeah, the one who died a year ago.
Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler.
Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon.
Okay. Trissi and I will be here.
Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls?
I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away.
I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence.
Alrighty. Interesting. I'm not actually, like, I have some certain suspicions about certain things going into this trial, but I'm not sure how everything is going to come together yet. There's a lot of factors kind of up in the air. So I'm very interested to see how this goes. I'm going to take a quick BRB to grab some water and a snack real quick. We will be back in just a few. Stay tuned.
You're in tune to the new cyber sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pushing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Alrighty, we're back. Time to head into the trial.
What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved?
Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true.
Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. Would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder?
Videos? What do you mean?
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't.
That's because you have not updated your phone at all.
Oh. Interesting.
No, Krana, like, this is just like a made-up thing, basically. I mean, like, there are phones with video cameras, obviously, at this point, but, like, this in particular is kind of made up. Although, I don't know, like, my flip phone could film video, it was just bad video.
These TV phones sure are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium's high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics.
So, all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor.
But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday. He was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! What was Azura's charm doing in Rightful's stomach? The charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it.
I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions.
I don't know, now that they're kind of playing it up like that a little bit, though, I do actually kind of wonder if maybe that is a red herring, if it's going to end up being, like, a different person or something. I don't know. We'll see.
But I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you two. I know you can do it.
And we will, Sasha. We promise.
All right. After this, I hope not to see you guys for a long time.
Well, maybe.
Okay. Court's now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
The defense is ready.
Yeah!
Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off.
Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool turn up anything?
It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of this pool. On this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident?
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along, I've prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered the room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Sniper, stay in there!
And who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka. Wow. Chalk one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Shift Shape Aquarium's veterinarian.
Stream acting up? Is it for anybody else? Yeah. Not for me. Okay. I don't know.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water's drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning?
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the Orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the records of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So no one besides the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained?
Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side.
We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room.
I'm just gonna press this one. Hold it! The testimony itself, I mean.
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially in the middle of the night. Our aquarium's open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off.
Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss?
You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Hold it! But Miss Buckler said that Miss Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof that the victim entered the orca pool during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I'll pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Ugh. Do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the orca pool room.
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. They must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Yeah. You're even more bird-brained than Rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I'll not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Huh. Bird lover, huh? Guess we're not destined to become best friends. That's fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Huh. Alright, fine.
I love that just like, we're not destined to become friends. That's fine. Don't care. Do not want to be your friend.
Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. During cleaning, the pool water is drained.
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water?
Loves all birds besides phoenixes. Well, yeah, because that's not true. They're not real birds. I would like you if you were a real bird, Phoenix.
Okay. So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water? That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never clean my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion, but I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one, for example.
Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom.
Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall.
Tarka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now.
As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool.
Hold it!
So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool? Why is that? Well, wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you?
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner they were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell's the fastidious type. I polished it so well I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type.
They're just like falling. Somehow I don't think that's it either.
Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time than during cleaning? None. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca?
The poor thing!
Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The Orca pool and the show stage pool are next to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the Orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the Orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water's only drained when the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
If there were no water in the pool, the Orca could die.
Hold it!
I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one.
Beep beep. How rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin.
Athena, is that what she really thinks of me?
I mean, I don't know. Does he look more or less like a penguin right now than usually? In the DLC costume, I wonder.
Yeah, I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would stop all the peeping and cheeping.
Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute.
Wow, I just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time.
If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. Better look through all the evidence again.
I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there.
Well, I mean... I'm gonna save here, but... I mean, we've already seen that, you can do this, right?
Objection!
Yeah.
If the water is in the pool is drained, you say the Orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let the water out without harming the Orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, there's no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there's that possibility.
Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim?
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like to make note of an entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim.
What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove that the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities?
What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.?
Well, the orca was there, I would imagine.
If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder.
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. All right then. My sword's poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. Huh. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? Huh. What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? You say that now! This is a critical point. You better think about it carefully. The defense will...
Listen, I have no reservations. I am a maniac. Don't think I won't do it, because I will do it.
If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I'd have to think about that. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca. No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Please let me try again, Your Honor.
Come on! I wanted to cross-examine Orla. You fucking cowards. Well, in that case... Let's see. How do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? Let me look at my evidence real quick. Oh wait, shit. Oh no, wait, never mind. Do we not have the... Yeah, I guess we don't have the footage anymore. Yeah. June Pop 45 with the $5. 1 squeak for yes, 2 for no. Did you witness the crime, Miss Orla? Well, I don't know. That might be getting a little abstract. Let's see what happens if I say continue with Crab.
I'll continue my cross-examination of Dr. Crab. That's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say. You still haven't told the court why you broke your promise to meet with the victim.
Objection!
Before we get into that, why don't you take care of your orca witnessing the murder, Balderdash, first?
Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to do this.
Balderdash? Is that some sort of shot at me?
That seems to be quite a sensitive subject with the judge.
Maybe I'd better come up with something that isn't Balderdash.
Okay, yeah, so I definitely have to present evidence then.
The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed.
Geez, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well, let's see this evidence then. I guess I wanted to cross-examine the orca. What evidence shows that the murder took place in front of the orca? Right in front of the orca.
Well... Oh, wait!
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed into the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Was it? Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from a headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. Those bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Then where did the blood come from?
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered on Orla's body. Now it finally all makes sense. 1 second. Okay. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why.
Orla? Boss, something is wrong with Orla.
What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she'd witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca? But why?
Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you?
What? Does that mean this veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death?
He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body.
Why, you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the Orca?
Yeah. How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian!
My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife.
Yeah. Yes, I admitted purchasing that sleeping drug. However,
It was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The Orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? And that's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. Obviously.
Take that!
The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
The torpedo, or Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the Orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I'll not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. And now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't... wait, why did I start reading him in Blackwell's voice? No. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the Orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him?
I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny.
Funny. Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the Orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I'll tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was already always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ah!
Order! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument.
But... The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food.
IVP with the $50. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Battle of the Birds. Phoenix versus Penguin and Hawk. Lol. Catching up with the VOD later. Looking forward to your amazing voice acting. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it.
Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Ah!
So, that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on?
Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck!
So your argument is that Miss Butler is the one who gave the orca the drug?
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with a sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food.
Oh, you mean that person?
Looks like Athena remembers now, too.
Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Oh, Mr. Wright. No.
I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Yeah.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this.
The charm.
It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is.
Aha! So it really wasn't you. Okay. I started to think so at the beginning of the trial, but
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
yes, indeed, Sasha does, Merc Zero.
What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the Orca.
I see. Well, if it's already out... Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Now we're back to the Orca again?
I did not see that testimony coming.
Now just wait 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details, either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to try to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case.
What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the Orca would be the killer.
Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha. Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it, and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest?
But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent, too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence.
I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them.
I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try.
I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orcas should pay the consequences. Of course, we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony.
But he's suggesting that the murder took place in the orca pool.
Lascoal with the $5. Hope you're enjoying this peak case. I do wonder what might have happened if Orla showed up on Rokenshima. And I think that everything would have been fine, actually. Everybody would have simply forgotten all of their problems and been like, wow, cute orca, and then they all would have gone home happy. But yeah, I am enjoying the case.
But he's suggesting the murder took place in the orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha.
Okay. Let's see. This didn't happen before the orca was moved to the show pool. Let's see. To 10 a.m. on June 20th. Due to head trauma. Pursuit of her death. Wait. The victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla also rammed into it. It had been moved from the show pool. Right. That's right. Hold on. Hold up. I don't know if this is precisely the statement.
Objection!
Okay, no. But I think I'm on, like, a track about that. Let me press on this instead.
Hold it!
So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were gonna do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more.
What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird.
What about me? I'm up here all alone.
Are you people done? You need the witness to keep you focused? For shame, right, Dono? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started.
But... Hold up, though. Remove the show pool. But... But wait, that doesn't make any fucking sense, though. Right? It's before the orca was moved to the show pool. There was still water. But his blood is on the thing. Right? Yeah, so... Hold on, I just... am I, like, thinking about this wrong? Am I... Right? Like... But what about...
Objection!
That? No. I guess no. Just press on it, I guess.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain, too.
What a frightening thought. And you mention it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me.
Yeah, me too.
And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right?
Exactly.
Well, so then I guess it has to be this that something is wrong with. But it's not that. It's not this. I mean, we know how deep the pool is. It's really fucking deep. It was a 65-foot fall. Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Is it this?
Objection!
Yes! Got it!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claimed that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states.
I have to admit, the rest, like, as much as there have been, like, things here and there that I've gotten, like, you know, where I've been a little stumped or been like, oh, that was silly or whatever, like, throughout the rest of the game, and, like, even one of them in here, I generally think, like, difficulty-wise, this case is a lot better than a lot of the other cases in the game. Like, genuinely, like, this kind of thing right here is the kind of thing that's just subtle enough, but, like, not really, like, fucking obtuse. It, like, hits that sweet spot of difficulty really well, and I really appreciate that. There's something about that that reminds me a lot more of the older Ace Attorney games than a lot of the other cases have so far.
Ah! Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I'm grateful to you, Right Donna, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case, but pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Uh-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha's innocent.
At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity, your boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I'll give my verdict.
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
You do?
Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times, when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. Oh, I get it! The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That's correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime.
Are you sure you know where you're going with this?
I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance.
Of course not. The judge knows me far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix. Think. Think of a place, other than the Orca pool room, where one could fall to one's death.
Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orca pool. Right, Donna. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool?
How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Is there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? Yes.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. Just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Ah!
Not again!
You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. Oh, what do you mean, half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. Yeah. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved... Ah, yeah, good point. The only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Yeah!
Order? So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was.
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way?
Sasha said she moved Orla in the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it?
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body?
I mean, could she have done so without noticing? I don't know. I don't know. Hold on.
The defense has an objection. Alright, fine. Let's hear this objection then. Well, my objection is... I can't admit I haven't thought of one.
Mr. Wright, you just felt like saying you had an objection, didn't you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Well, I just feel like giving you a penalty.
Okay. Then, yeah, let's just go back. A loves to trick you with that sort of question. Yeah, it sure does. But yeah, I guess it... That's what I was thinking, Kitty. Like, it could have been hidden, but I don't know with what specifically. I guess I'll find out.
I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible?
The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher.
That's true.
The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Well, there was that.
Take that!
The Skull Rock?
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
Oh, okay, you know what? For some reason, I just didn't even think about the fact that it was big enough to hold a body in it. I was like, yeah, rock.
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist.
I forgot that it was so huge.
At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
Oh, it says who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as?
Please take a look at the security camera footage of the scene Miss DePlume witnessed. Where did the body that Miss DePlume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it.
Oh!
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence!
Huh. What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
Right, Tono.
Mr. Wright! That was incredible! You turned things completely around! And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too.
Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator?
It is naturally the person who is at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Well, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury.
Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock, and it's true that the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
Okay, come on now. Oh yeah, the spectators were so scared. Do you think any of them would have said anything, perhaps? Do you think maybe anybody would have said, yeah, I saw an orca kill a guy?
So, now we're back to the orca again, I see.
If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular, so I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca's the one who killed the captain. It wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why?
Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me?
Athena, do you mean you heard something?
Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart.
So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. All right, Athena. Give him a good counseling session.
You got it, boss. What's this?
What are you getting, Athena?
This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control.
Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem?
We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions in testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of.
All right. Let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions, then.
I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement, press probe. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Finally, press probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help.
Great. All right. I'll get started comparing the statements with the images.
In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then, the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
What could be the cause of his out of control sadness and anger?
It'd be hard to find them both at the same time. Let's concentrate on probing just one. He did make one odd statement I was wondering about. I highly doubt there were any spectators at the scene of the crime.
Hey, good point. It just doesn't fit. Might be the cause of his out-of-control emotions. Let's try pointing to the spectators.
Just to be sure, I'll explain how to probe one more time. No, it's fine. I know. I've done it before.
Okay. So yeah. About these spectators.
I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake.
Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad?
I wonder why he would make that mistake saying spectators were there. How strange.
The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Yeah. Like, he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart.
A situation where an orca killed somebody, and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know what he's mixing up. Why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators.
Wait. Hold on just a second. Hold up. Hold on. I wonder. Wonder. Huh. Okay.
Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point.
Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here?
There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness.
Okay. Well... I mean, I don't think I would just present the same thing again. So, I'm going out on a limb here.
Take that!
Yes!
Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you.
I guess I need to push him just a little harder to...
Oh, I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it.
When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We'd better examine this charm a little more.
Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Hey, this is... Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes.
Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet.
But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at.
Well, I think I know that. Let's see. Captain came down, slammed into the water. Still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body. I freaked. Okay, well, then...
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof.
Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I mean, yeah? I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. Yeah, this charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla.
Alright. I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There. Do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything.
Ugh, he's right.
I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion.
In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then, the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
I'm a little interested in this reaction right here, because we go from, like, this is, both of these are pretty, like, okay, you know, that's a little bit of distress, quite a bit of anger. We get much sadder and still pretty angry here. It is the the sadness, scared, whatever, is, like, really muted here. Both of them are really muted here, honestly. I don't know whether to point out this or that, though. I'm gonna try this first.
When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, yeah, okay, no, it's probably not that then.
Yeah, it's not strange. I don't know, but I think we made a mistake. Yeah. Okay, then let's try the other, then. Or, well, I don't know, though, because that's not, like, unusual to me, necessarily. I mean, yeah, I don't necessarily think that's strange. I mean, I'll try it anyway, but I don't think there's anything strange about it. Yeah, that's... okay, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's strange that it drops off so much. Yeah. Although, yeah, I guess... yeah, I was just starting to think, though. He says I freaked, but this is, like, dead fucking quiet. Okay, yeah.
When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really?
What are you getting at?
With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. So, you figured all that out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes? Are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the Orca. But you leave me no choice.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Fucking what? Oh my god! Hello? What the fuck?
Now it's time to get serious.
Ahoy! What? Yo! Ahoy me brothers represent! A vasty grass eater
What?
Take me words and pop in your mouth!
He's going so fast I can't even keep up.
I'm ready for the showdown!
What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from?
He looks like a completely different person.
Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us.
That's what you're concerned about? Antithes with the $5. We Popeye now? Yeah, actually, kind of, yes, true. And All Hail Sunset Youth 2 with the $2. The power of protein. I wish it were that easy. He's like scared. He's like, holy shit.
Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words.
So, I plan to have that wench be a witness? You caught me out. It be true that I thought the Orca's murderous way should be found out. That be why I schemed to have the Plume see the body.
So you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla?
It be true. But what skin be that off anybody's nose? The Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The Orca murdered Azra and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
God, I don't have a response to that.
I agree it wouldn't make much sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear.
Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe. My theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh? And what is that?
Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I'll now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Take that!
Oh, wait, no. What? I guess okay, never mind. I thought for a second it was because it was like, you know, she was covering up for Orla. Wait, what? Did I? Yeah, yeah. I thought it was just a matter of like, you know, oh, she's doing all this to help Orla, and I hate her for doing that, or whatever, but... Oh, well, I mean... Wait. Trying to kill Orla. What, how? What? Yeah, rifle. if he hated so. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, he did try to drive. Yes, that's true, but like I don't know how the plan, like the initial plan, would have been meant to kill her. Is my confusion, I guess. I'm just unsure exactly how that would have occurred. Because if he wouldn't have wanted to kill the captain, then I'm wondering what exactly was the process, what was happening there. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess I could say Orla.
Take that!
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca?
Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll figure out what's going on there in a second then.
The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well.
Yeah, see, that's my confusion.
He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado as of a moment ago?
Yeah, I don't know what he's cooking, to be honest.
Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that at the real murder scene, the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that the two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
He did what now?
Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
Wait.
Take that!
Water.
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water.
That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained... Aha! It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool.
They tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool?
That day, I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would you know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
Sink me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of the Ship-Shape Aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go?
Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency,
But it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Aha. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know.
Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful.
Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. It was Rifle. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin?
Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Yep, it's the sign. Oh my! What a cute little sign. Look at all of these adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true. But what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out. Kinda lucky he only left 2 footprints. A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints. So, there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something the morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
Big cat. Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, Dono. If you aren't up to the task, I can disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning.
Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage.
Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign.
We know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then
Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right?
Wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there?
Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen?
I mean, down here.
What? Inside the pool? But you're right, if he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating?
No.
Not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
The penguin is a key point.
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage.
That's a very funny way to put it, sustaining damage. Yeah, you know, the status ailment of no water.
But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone.
What? How?
Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion.
That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
What?
So the fact the witness didn't see the penguin?
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions?
It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I'd be a simple animal keeper.
If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca?
Yeah!
Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena?
I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way.
The right way?
Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one. The central figure in both cases. Let's fucking go!
The central figure. The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is this central figure in both cases?
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Ah, cross-examine an orca? You must be adult. It'd be impossible, says I.
Silence.
This is absurdity is beyond pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla's intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
Kitty with the 2 pounds. Chat was right, this case is peak. Oh, jeez.
That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defended yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
Yeah, M. Hollis, I think if your tab is crashing, that's definitely... That has to be, like, a device or browser issue. Because I don't think the stream itself could cause, you know, like, everybody's tab to crash or whatever. No, not the stream, just the tab crashing. Like, I'm not talking about stream skipping.
Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright.
Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers, after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue.
And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Mr. Rhymes's either.
I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him.
Oh, Mr. Plume! You've been watching the trial?
Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war?
No matter what the results of today's trial, I'll report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale.
I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab, Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest, in obvious pain. She was holding her chest. Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition.
The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did.
So that means... the orca was innocent a year ago, too! It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule, it's not a poison but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why?
I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong.
I simply want to know the truth. That's why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
Marlon Rhymes.
That's correct. That day, my client called me to ask to investigate the orca pool.
He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do.
Why did you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo.
Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too.
That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at?
Oh, Mr. Wright. Looks like it's time.
Alright, let's go back in.
You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together.
The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Oh, just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone.
That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before? A long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Well. Didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah!
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley.
Yay.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's given me the go-ahead.
Neon Rose is the $5. Dr. Crab Orla has lived her entire life in captivity. She can't handle life in the wild. Yeah, that's fair enough. But I mean, I suppose it's life over being euthanized is his logic, so.
I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Fine by me, but not will happen, I tell you.
Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened.
I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fweet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? If you're incapable of interpreting Orca's speech, this entire exercise is faulty.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. All right, girl, what you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute!
Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes?
I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show.
Eminon with the $5. Okay, just to be clear, Phoenix has now cross-examined a ghost, a parrot, a robot, and now an orca during his career. We will keep expanding that roster.
I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I'll subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy.
Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip.
The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one-orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick?
I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Nah, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Oh, wait.
Perhaps she's hungry?
Miss Fay, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. One moment.
I have not, Summer Sketch.
What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet.
Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination.
But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence! I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough!
It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination?
Well...
I'm done playing games. I'll now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla?
I wonder... Could this be where this comes in, perhaps?
Take that!
No.
I'm weary of this comedy of errors. Your boldness, bring down your hammer of justice.
I agree that evidence seems patently wrong. I enjoyed the comedy of errors myself, but I must give you a penalty, Mr. Wright.
Alright, fine. I figured that it was gonna be something to do with playing a thing over the radio, but I guess we just have to go a little bit more direct then. Actually, I should probably save there instead of on that. Anywho. Then yeah, I guess let's try that, I suppose.
Take that!
No! This has to do with the song, or maybe I'm jumping the gun on that one a little bit. I don't know. Oh, wait.
Take that!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers.
I totally forgot about that.
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers.
Oh, that's fucked, though. Kinda. Playing the recordings of his dead girlfriend. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Oof. Eesh.
Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin.
Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I'll now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you try to play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy? Alright. In it goes! There! It sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video? Oh my! Isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Oh, what a lovely singing voice!
It wasn't bad.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summer, sent him. They're videos of Miss Summer issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my! Anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
All right, certainly.
Got them. Alright. I'll try playing one. Oh.
So this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me.
If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature.
Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do was use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing in the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute.
That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
The culprit made sure Miss de Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness?
No. For one very specific reason, I think the answer to that is no.
No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry. My sword's drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time.
Well, I guess I think it's that, but let me just save just to be sure. Nope.
What, pray tell, is that? Maybe if I just don't say anything, it'll all work out
Somehow.
Mr. Wright, are you giving us your best imitation of Prosecutor Blackwell? Speak up and give the court your answer. I see. Silence, is it? Then I'll reward your silence with a penalty.
Antithesis with the $2. God, Blackwell is honestly such a fun prosecutor. Oh, no, yeah, I love him. He's great. Okay. Anywho. Although, yeah, that is not what I expected him to say, necessarily. That they couldn't be shown at the same time. That is not what I thought you were getting at, to be completely honest. Oh, well, oh, okay.
Take that!
That is, yeah, that's... I was thinking a little bit ahead of where we were at, I suppose. We have to establish this first.
Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog.
Oh, wait. I think I'm starting to get the idea of what may be happening here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I had just completely forgotten about the two tricks at once thing. But yeah, I'm starting to think I can piece it together in my head a little bit now.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog.
What a farce. So are you saying the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it is a mystery, isn't it?
But, boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No, thank you.
So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere.
Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time?
But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing.
If it is really impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Silence!
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
It sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast.
Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the two was faked? The lifesaver trick or the singing trick?
It was the song.
The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
Okay, now might be the time to do that.
Yes. This is a recording of the recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
The song is different?
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done all this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim that he made her think that? How was the song recording played?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
What?
The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool visitors' corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this.
That's like the only thing that you could use.
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors' corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so the visitors can hear the orca's sounds.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How?
Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors' corridor.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in this video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we'll need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time's come for you to tell the court the truth.
Oh?
So I used the walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I.
What do you mean, impossible?
I shall sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark you well now.
Oh my god. No. it's his testimony? That's... okay. No! The name of the testimony! Oh no, you can't be serious! Oh fuck. He's gonna drag Phoenix into an epic rap battles of history episode. No. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
No! Walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could have a dream. Let goof during cleaning time, eh? But Bill sucking lawyers spitting lies. Dead orca, you don't listen. Yo, don't listen to me, Kay. Killed the cat? Yo, you so cray-cray.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
And to thus with the $2, this chapter's great. Yeah.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Bilge sucking, that was uncalled for.
You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was.
Lucky be it for me, you lawyers be the ones who have the proving to do. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it.
Okay. Let's see. Talkie paper for real.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I be sure. Although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it be me, not be me walkie-talkie, now can you?
I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Orla.
If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke. I've been out on the prosecution side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But, either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
Broke before the point on the scene, broke before I rank over dream. Jacob during the cleaning time, I, Bilge second lawyer, spin lies. You don't listen to me, K, kill the cat. Huh. I wonder if it's on this statement that I should raise that, though. But let's see. Well, I don't know if it would make sense on that statement, though. Tutorial with Canadian $5. I'm imagining a Galaxy Brain meme with the truth to the full truth to the dissonant Phoenix, right? Because see, the thing that bothers me is that the captain's walkie-talkie has not been found. So it doesn't have to be Marlin's, because he could have just taken the captain's. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Just press some more, I guess.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Ahoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho! Proof that it broke? Bro, you a choke! Lag even a second and you're gonna choke! Right, wanna press on every word? Nope! Judge gonna judge undeterred! You go in front? Then bring the pain! Or stop and walk away in shame!
Oh, he makes me so mad! We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss!
Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Let's see.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the Orca any commands.
Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose? Where be your proof?
I don't have any proof.
If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Har! You'll never be able to get me to agree that that poxed Orca be innocent. If something not be done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain. It weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Dono? What's your next move? Your Honor, I'd like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken.
If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time.
Okay. So, let's see. Well, there are teeth marks on it, though.
Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right.
bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? Uh-huh. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Oh!
Not on about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just save Sasha, says I.
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable?
A stubborn one you be.
Okay. Let's see. Let's press on the last one too, just in case. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle.
Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai. Time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit, that's the truth. Orca's guilty, you gotta admit.
I tell you, it's all been the orca's doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss you with some rap.
I believe you've already been doing that.
We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything.
Oh, I don't know about that. His statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have.
Really? You caught something?
And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need.
Okay.
Yeah, so... Yeah... But the question is, where exactly I present, and what exactly I present to convey that. I suppose it would be from the book, because of the photo. But I don't know if it would be on specifically this statement. Well, let's try it.
Objection!
Okay, no, it's not that one. I mean, I guess it could just be on the statement where he said that.
Objection!
Okay, no. Unless I have to present the walkie-talkie there.
Objection!
No. Or I could present it here.
Objection!
No. Yeah, it is a little bit difficult to figure out exactly what the game is asking from me here. about that. It's not that.
Hold it!
Did I repress something?
Silence!
Gonna do that again. No. I mean, I wouldn't think that I'd have to press that again either.
You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. My walkie-talkie broken, I couldn't have given the orca any commands.
Okay, so it does have different dialogue this time.
This walkie-talkie has Orla's tooth marks on it. Does that give us any kind of lead?
I think these tooth marks change the meaning of another piece of evidence. I won't stop until I find the clue I need to save both Sasha and Orla. I have to uncover the truth about this walkie-talkie.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was getting at, though. That is literally what I was getting at. Unless it's this. It could be this.
Objection!
No, never mind. Well, true, Scott. That'll get him. Yeah, I don't know. This one is tricky. Let me do that again real quick, though, just because I don't know if they want me to have that. So I'm gonna save after it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Hold it!
Yeah, I did.
Objection!
I haven't tried presenting on the first statement. I just think it's, I don't know. First, I just think it's a bit of a strange place for it, but I could try it. And also it's a matter of which piece of evidence it is. Which, I guess I could just try them all again.
Objection!
Okay, it's that one. Yeah, I would have put that on a different statement, personally, but...
The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Arr. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. He thinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Donna? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth.
If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
Sink me.
Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What? He still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many the run-in with that orca myself. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body.
My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Ahoy! Yo, yo, yo ho ho! You want answers? I got some, mate! These scars from Orla, that's right! Tim Girl can put up a nasty fight! That orca bit me and left me scarred! Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard! So, Mr. Lawyer, I win just being frank, and Orla, you get to plank.
I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way.
Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them?
Funny? Funny how?
Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen.
The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy.
It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything.
Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around, right here and now. Alright, time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? Well... we have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had different variations as well? The song. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago?
What? Hold up. She learned a new song? No.
She learned a new song that would go against the basis for my whole theory. Orla can only sing one song.
Wait, but no. What? But that would be. But saying new teeth grew in would be stupid. Okay, yeah, exactly. It's not. But wait, is it really? Is it really a completely different orca? There are two different orcas! What?
I'm starting to think there are two different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhyme says it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim.
What? What the fuck?
Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right?
I just realized something. Astonishing. Your Honor.
Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell.
And what is this astonishing thing you realized?
Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago, and Orla, were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys.
What? Two different orcas? But that's impossible! Order! Order in the court!
Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orca show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction.
What be this bilgewater talk? I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and the dummy proves this.
What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence! While I will concede there's a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I'll show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I'll now submit two videos with which different songs and teeth can be compared.
Piney Tree with the $2. It was me all along, Orla's twin sister, Osha. No. Okay. Yeah, there's this.
And here is the other.
I mean, I guess there is that. Yeah. I guess it's just that then.
Take that!
Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth.
How exactly do you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orcas' teeth are shown.
Oh yeah, that's right!
This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought. Their teeth are different.
Oh, that is such a small thing! What the fu- I never even noticed that! What the fu- Oh my god.
Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off.
If the teeth are different, then...
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Ah, I see it. Just like the smile of the orca in last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
Two different orcas. I can't believe it.
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is... the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes!
No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca.
Oh, that's cool.
You got it all wrong! Blimey! It be the orca's fault! This can't be! Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Damn, that was really good though. That's like a very good representation of like the, almost like the, you know, like the traumatic response to the situation and everything.
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Ora Shipley. Sasha Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge?
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding about Orla was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Ora Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Shipshape Aquarium. I used to call the first Ora Shipley just Ora for short. Ora and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Shipshape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Ora was put down.
That's what I thought.
What? Ora is dead?
Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Ora Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Ora's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Shipshape Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that's why you killed Jack Shipley.
Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you'll recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one who killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accepted your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your boldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha is saved. Orla's going to be so happy.
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling. That handprint has some other hidden meaning.
Wait, I have a feeling about that too.
Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight?
Then what do you suggest it was?
Boss, what are you doing?
Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage?
Evidence? What evidence?
That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding this whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
I was waiting for it to come up.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
In what way were they unusual?
They were right-hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this.
It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position...
Gripping the victim's wrist?
Then he must have been...
It means Mr. Rhymes was actually...
That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints... we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life!
What?
But that can't be! It's impossible! Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore.
I'm ready to die.
So what the defense is claiming? Is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain. He found out that I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped.
Captain! Give me your left hand! No, Marlin. You'll fall too!
Oh. Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. And not yours. Hey.
Captain!
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. Captain died because of me. And then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summer suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition. She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge. All this time. For nothing.
So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I, and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life.
Actually, you know, everybody's making comparisons to Acro from Justice for All, and I see the comparisons that you're making, but honestly, in this moment, like, and specifically this moment, I actually see a little bit of a parallel to Phoenix himself, with, you know, this whole idea that, like, you know, he's gonna lose his job and his position, but he's being told, like, come back as fast as you can, like, you know, do what you have to do and like to improve yourself and then come back. It's kind of like a similar, I mean, not like entirely the same, obviously, like, you know, Marlin obviously made much more of a like, you know, his mistake was much more based on something he actually purposefully did. Phoenix's whole thing with him getting disbarred was obviously like outside of his knowledge, I guess. But like, but still, you know, it's a little bit tenuous, but it's an interesting parallel, specifically because this case is the first case that Phoenix is doing after becoming a lawyer again. So it's showing, like, yes, you can have this terrible thing happen to you. You can lose everything that you think you have, and then you can come back from it and come back to the thing that you love. Yeah, I don't know. That was just my observation.
Mr. Wright. Sasha. Thank you.
Well, I've seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life.
Is that praise? Or a diss?
Now then, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler.
Kirby Superstar with the $5. This whole case has been a 7 out of 10, but the final act raises it to a 9.5 out of 10. Yeah, I quite like it a lot.
Court is now adjourned.
Honestly, like, when I really think about it in retrospect, this probably is actually my favorite case in the game. This probably is at the top of the list for me. Don't get me wrong, I quite like Monstrous Turnabout too, but I think this one ekes it out. For sure.
Congratulations on your win!
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl. I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out so great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I'll now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr!
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first?
Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab.
I'm just Fun World with the... What currency is that, actually? I don't think I've ever seen that symbol in chat before. Rems is the only culprit to not commit murder and was sent to rehab instead. What is your thoughts on this? I actually quite like it, honestly. I think it's a good step in the right direction in terms of a lot of other Ace Attorney cases. I really do think that, like, kind of having a bit more of a skew toward, like, restorative justice as opposed to just like, oh, fuck you, go to jail forever, is oh, Indian Rupee. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I think that's like a nice change of pace, honestly. It's, you know, Ace Attorney as a series is like, I mean, obviously it's a procedural, it has cops, it has the court system. Those are always going to be elements that are sort of baked into it inherently, that obviously, you know, you can make criticisms of that, but I think, but that sort of outcome in particular is something that I find a little bit, like, yeah, it's a nice added little bit of nuance.
I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kinda hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know that we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady's advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's gonna look into getting the law changed.
Based!
Wow, go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will ya? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I'd written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Shipshape's.
What? Why were you supposed to meet there?
Jack and I. we visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember, I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down.
Yeah!
The Supermarine Aquarium's harboring her for us.
What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out.
We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he telling you about?
Oh, nothing much.
By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize.
Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her?
Do you want this sleeping pill? No. No. Bork Laser 9000, thank you for renewing your channel membership.
Fish. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict.
Oh, Phoenix.
Oh my. Aren't you lucky?
That's Orla's best trick. The thank you kiss trick.
Oh, Orla, I want to be next.
Antithas with the $5. Everyone in this chapter is great. A moment I really like in retrospect is how mad Dr. Crab gets when you accuse him of trying to kill Orla. Yeah.
And so, the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer.
Oh? Uh-huh.
It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit.
Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas? As in...
Plural, yeah! Yep, let me show ya. Yay!
What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me.
Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. Arr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go.
Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing?
Oh, Mr. Plume. There's a book signing?
Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor.
Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day?
My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females?
Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start.
Alright, let's go to the show stage then.
Is it gonna be?
I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool.
You'd better not. I think they'd call security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Who have you got playing Red Stash's role?
Sasha! Wait, okay.
Sasha, Aura and Orla are ready to go.
Hey, I know that voice.
It has to be. Yep, Yumino. Yes! Yumino it! Marlin is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. He's fucking back.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Wow. What a good fucking case. Genuinely, literally the best case in the game. Oh. That's awesome. Hold on. Let's see this new menu screen too. That's so fun. I quite like that. Wow. No, genuinely, that case fucking rules. That was a really good note to leave Dual Destinies on, to be honest. Because, like, the main game ending, like, there were things I liked about it, but I was really mixed on that last case. This was definitely, like, a much, like, stronger way to end it out, honestly. Yeah, let me look at the art gallery. I forget if it's... Yeah, it's over here. Or wait, what? Did I not click on the... What? I thought I clicked on the thing. Switch games? Oh, is it? Okay, I see. Yeah, it's over here. Okay, let's see. Dual Destinies. Not movies. Oh, okay. Is it this, or... Well, I mean, we can just look at the illustrations a little bit too, I suppose, since we didn't look at it before. Yeah, these are pretty good. Oh! I assume this is the beta Athena design. That's cool. That's cool. Some more. Very interesting concepts. All hail Sunset Youth 2 with $5. I want to thank you for inspiring me to finally get HRT. My entire story is too long for this, but watching you gave me the final push. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. Sincerely, I'm very happy for you. I hope I hope I can join you in that territory again sometime in the future. But yeah, very, very happy for you. Oh, this is adorable. Very cool Apollo art. Very, very cool concept art for the poses. Fun Fulbright. Damn, this is a lot. I'll just have to, like, go through some of this later. Yeah, okay. I figured it might be in a bonus thing here. Yeah. Here we go. Let's zoom in. I like how it's, like, grayed out because for the characters who didn't show up. So you have Maya grayed out here, Franziska and Godot. Not updated designs, though. I mean, of course, I guess, because they don't have them, but... Man, I would love to see Franziska again, though, dude. Please. Please bring her back. Yeah, this is fun, though. I like this. Very, very cool. Okay. So, you're probably wondering, I said that once we got to the end of this stream, I would, like, before I get to art stuff, I would be saying what I'll be doing, now that the Dual Destiny slot is freed up. So, as you know, next Tuesday is not going to be an Ace Attorney stream day because it's going to be, an off week. So next Tuesday I'm going to start playing Of the Devil for my off Tuesday slot for a little while, and then the next Tuesday after that I will be starting Spirit of Justice, and we'll be alternating those two until I finish Of the Devil, and then I'll replace it with something else. But yes, so Tuesday after next, Spirit of Justice, I will start it. So, yeah, look forward to that. We're gonna have lots of fun. And let me go ahead, in the meantime, and get up art. Cha-cha. Hold up. Sorry, I forgot to get the tags up ahead of time, so it'll take me just a second. Okay, got that. Nothing for Tumblr for right now, because that's stuff for Higurashi on Friday. Let's check the server real quick, just to make sure if there's anything in there. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, we only have 2 pieces of art, but they're very important. So, yes, thank you, Atropos. I'm very happy about it. Okay, so first we have this from Chiyoko at Chiyoko Arts on Blue Sky. For the finale of the DLC case, I drew Pearl having so much fun with the penguins. Somehow Rifle is allowing hugs and Sniper is out of Dr. Crab's hair. This is adorable. I really, really like this. Oh. just absolutely precious. Once again, fantastic work, Chiyoko. And from Atropos in the server, we... It's exactly what I was asking for. It's so good. Oh, you did it exactly as I was asking for. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, God. Oh, that is... What a fantastic thing to end off on. Yeah, Jadira with Canadian $2, whole game summed up in one drawing. Literally true! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. That was great. Thank you so much. Alright. Well, this has been a great stream. I really enjoyed that case a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed watching. I hope you had a good time. I know we kind of already said, I already said my piece on Dual Destinies back at the end of Case 5, so I'm not gonna sort of re-litigate all of that, I suppose. If you want more closing thoughts on the game as a whole, that's there. But yeah, but now this is technically the final stream of the game, so, you know, I did just want to reiterate, yeah, it's like, you know, it's a game that I have a lot of problems with, but overall, I still had a good time with it, and I had a really good time streaming it for the first time and experiencing it for the first time and sharing that experience with you guys. Can't wait to get to Spirit of Justice for the first time and share that experience with you guys too. We're gonna have lots of fun with it. And yeah, so make sure to tune in for that. And I will see you guys on Friday for Higurashi and next Tuesday for Of the Devil. See ya!
But bailiff, what do I say? I only have time for one more of my coveted judge bits. Everybody's expecting a judge bit, and I'm not sure what to say. Oh, hey, who is that? Who is that mysterious girl with a burger in her mouth?
I'm back. I am so fucking back. I'll be back in like 2 weeks.
Oh, Nick! Oh, God.